Hello everyone, good morning, good afternoon to everybody. Robert, McLovin, Towan, Mendy, Lael, Nenya, welcome everybody. Thank you guys for being here today. We're changing it up a little bit today. And we're jumping back onto our Blood Elf Mage, who I was actually leveling before Cataclysm came out. Looks like I need to repair. Let's see if we can find somewhere to do that. Oh, what do we got? Oh, do we have the ribbon pull bonus experience over here? Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. Increases experience from killing monsters by 10%. Oh, that's very nice. What do I have to do to keep it going? Do I have to keep moving? I think I have to keep moving, at least for a minute. I hope no one gets motion sick. If you get motion sick, look away. Jackie, good morning to you. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if I have to keep moving. I feel like I do. Pretty sure it stacks up to an hour. When did this start? $56 minutes. Yeah, that's okay. That's good enough. You got dizzy? Yeah, it's... I'm fairly certain that if you don't keep moving, it stops. Experience gains... Boop. Okay. We will eventually transmog that stuff. Eventually. But for now, let's find a repair person and let's get going. You think it started today? Oh yeah, maybe it did. Maybe it did start today. I think yesterday was the first official day of summer. So it could have started yesterday or today.
I have exactly
this guy can repair us. Johnny, good morning. Alex, good morning to you as well. Welcome to the stream, guys. I could mount up. I can get on my mount. That'd be a smart idea. Dustin, good morning, buddy. Welcome. Alex, how'd the raid go last night? Did you guys kill any bosses? You guys got everything but the last boss? That's awesome. That's really cool. See, and I didn't even have to be there for it. That's the best part. That makes me happy. I'm glad you guys are killing bosses. You're gonna go back after Neltharion tonight? Right on. Yeah, I guess you have until lockout to keep trying. Yeah, we used to raid multiple days a week. Like, I don't know. Maybe raiding was harder, or maybe it was like, there are multiple raids, right? So there's the 6-man raid, there's the 2-boss raid, and there's the 4-boss raid. I feel like during, like, Cataclysm, we raided 2 or 3 nights a week, and we would kill everything. And so that necessarily took more than one night. We did like Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, or something weird like that. Eventually it got to the point where we didn't need the third night. I feel like I should have more abilities, but I don't. So, yeah, we're fine. Oh, hello there, hello. I procced a Fire Blast. I need combat text on, so that whatever that is that's proccing the Fire Blast, I need to know about it. Let's see, combat, enable floating combat text. Okay. Apparently I'm also proccing arcade missiles. Okay. Not sure why, but that's fine. Let's proc some arcane missiles as fire spec. I guess that's okay. Am I still playing World of Warcraft? No. This is an illusion brought on by a fever dream you're having in a parallel universe. I'm not actually playing World of Warcraft right now. I'm actually in my bed sound asleep, and so are you. Wake up. Did it work? Good so far. Good morning, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Rough stream yesterday? Which one? Of the three? Like all of them? Yes. It was a really rough classic stream. But, yeah. They were all pretty rough. Yesterday I was supposed to play ESO all day, but I went against that feeling, and I tried to play Classic right away. And my Classic run was cursed. So next time I have the feeling like, hey, you should do this all day, I'm just gonna listen to whatever that feeling is, even if the feeling doesn't really make sense. But yeah, my initial feeling about yesterday was I wanted to play ESO all day. Not all day, but I wanted to play it for the whole stream. And I didn't. Instead, I made myself get on to Classic, because I thought I wanted to keep making more progress. And that was dumb. Is the game dead now? Are you dead now? No? Then no. If your answer is no, my answer is no. You are, yeah. That's true. You should listen to mommy. Mommy knows best. To be fair, you were crazy before WoW, and that's mommy's fault. But WoW's not helping you. The internet's not helping. You should get off the internet, is what I would say. Get off the internet for a while. I like how I'm proccing arcane missiles as fire spec. That's pretty cool. Not really sure what the intended gameplay is there, but it's fun to have another button to push. MR, thank you so much for the $10 super. More Season 4 Mythics, please. We will. Yeah, we will. Yep, sometime this weekend we'll devote a stream to more Mythics. Yep, we did some last night. Yeah, I don't know if you caught that, but we did a few last night with some mixed success. One of the 3 streams that I tried to do yesterday. I feel like I'm missing things, but no, they just took things away. The last time I played this character, I had Arcane Intellect, I had Frost Armor, And I don't have those things anymore, which feels a little bad. Feels like I'm missing something, but okay. Line of sight. Line of sight. I can see them just fine. I'm not sure how this is line of sight. Oh good, we're gonna get all of them. This is gonna be fine. The problem is, I think I sold the item that I need to make Darkhan weaker. We had like an offhand item. I think I was supposed to click it. I don't have that item anymore. So like, am I gonna be able to kill Darkhan? I don't think so. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe they made him a lot weaker with Cataclysm, or maybe I'm just a lot stronger. I don't know. We'll find out. Could be rough though. I doubt there's anybody here. Yeah, why would there be a single other person in the zone? It's funny how often people say Vanilla Era is dead. You're telling me there's not a single person leveling up a Blood Elf right now in Cataclysm Classic? That's kind of disturbing, actually. It's actually kind of disturbing. I might have to, like, kill some of these guys, leash, kill some more of them, leash. Like, it depends on who... Okay, we're not getting all of them. That's actually good. Okay, okay, that was fine. Oh, that was a crappy line of sight that happened. Let's line of sight the other guy. This is not great. Not great, not great. Let's freeze these guys right here. Okay, okay. I don't have any food. I don't have any food. Back when I was playing this character before Cataclysm, we had this thing. It was this really cool thing that we used to have called Natural Regen. Yeah, yeah. It was where our spirit stat fed into our regen, and so we would regen health out of combat. Now we don't really do a lot of that. So it's gonna be a minute. Okay, we've killed a bunch of stuff. I think only Darkhan is left. Again, without being able to regen HP, I just have to stand here for probably long enough for respawns to come back. Oh yeah, Lael, it's still hot here too. It's supposed to cool off here like the day after tomorrow, but it's been in the 90s. It's pretty horrible. I think it's raining outside right now though. That could be good. Pretty sure I hear rain hitting the window. Make mage food? What's mage food? I think they took mage food away from me. Yeah, mage food might have been one of those things that I had that I don't have anymore. I'm not really sure, like, if I can kill this guy. Like, there's nobody here who can help me either. That's the really shitty part. There's not a single other person in the entire zone, apparently. So that's lame. We can just play, like, Ring Around the Rosie. I can hit him with some, like, instant cast stuff. Not gonna let him hit me with that. Shit, I didn't want to come outside. That was not what I wanted. Oh shit! No, 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 no! Oh, I was going so well! Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill this guy. Oh, man. We got him. We're probably gonna die though. What do we got on us? We got corruption. Can we out-regen the corruption? Maybe. Let's see. No, see, they took everything good away. They took everything good about the mage. They took it away. They took away arcane intellect. They took away the other thing, frost armor. They took away food. Like, they took everything away to give it back at a higher level. So no, I don't. Stupidly, the best thing about a mage that they can make their food while leveling up. You can't do that anymore on a mage. Like, why take that away from mages, like, at a low level? That's the only time it's useful, is while you're leveling up, like... Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't have conjure food. It wasn't even a joke, I just don't have it. Now I have to get out of here without dying. I have a couple of people to rescue, I don't really know where they're at, and I have a couple of people to kill, and I don't know where they're at. And I'm never gonna get my HP back because of the previously mentioned lack of regen. Yeah, it looks like they're all over the place. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just hearth out of here. And maybe we'll just turn this in and go somewhere else. Buy some food.
Wisely.
Level 15, great. I'll do this for now, but that's not gonna help us long term.
We will have justice.
Agent Dad, nice to see you, man. It's been a while. Thanks for stopping by. This is when they stop caring about early game. Yeah, that's what I always say about Cataclysm, and people don't like it. I always say that, like, Cataclysm is when they just, like, they can't be bothered to give a crap about leveling. And, like, not only do they not care about leveling, they, like... You give me conjure refreshments at level 38. What kind of random-ass arbitrary number is level 38? Why do I need it at level 38 and not at level 10? Why do I need it at level 38 and not at level 56? Why give me conjure refreshments at level 38? Like, I don't need it at level 38, then I need it right now. Like, it doesn't even make sense. It's almost like a lot of the choices are just completely arbitrary. Like, they put shit into a blender, they push the button, they pulled out the number. Oh, we'll give refreshments at level 38. Like, there was no game design, it was just like random choices. That's what it feels like. That they made a bunch of random choices, and the game wasn't designed. They just, like, randomly picked stuff. It feels weird. Is there a schedule for the WoW Classic War? I don't do schedules around here. Nope. The worst thing, if I want to end up killing myself or killing my channel, then what I'll do is I'll make a schedule, because that'll be the end of everything. No, I don't do schedules around here. I try to either stream every day or put up content every day, but what that content is, like, I'm not going to commit to ahead of time. That's way too much like a job. Yeah, I can't commit to that. Like yesterday, for instance, yesterday was a miserable day, and that miserable day started because I said I need to play more Classic today. I should really just play more Classic today. I should really make some more progress in Classic. What I really wanted to do was play ESO. But I decided to go against that desire, and I decided to play Classic, and it was a disaster. And so yeah, I don't do schedules. I don't even really need this. But I guess it's okay.
Farewell.
We will have justice.
Will I play War Within when it goes live? Yeah, I'm sure I will. I would play more of the beta, but they still haven't... I checked last night, they still haven't put music into the game yet. There's no music. It feels really, really bad to play without music. And I feel like it would color my opinion of all the zones if I were to, like, experience them at all without the background music. What happened to my hunter? Rip hunter. The hunter had my name, yeah. The hunter had the Ramble's name, so I deleted the hunter to undelete this character. Because I just wanted this, I just wanted the name, yeah. I'm never gonna play the hunter again in my life. So... If you didn't get it from the end monologue that I went on the last Hunter episode, leveling that Hunter was the single most boring experience I have ever been subjected to in all of World of Warcraft. And if I ever had any desire to play the character, that desire was long gone by the time I hit level 59. Just zero desire to play it. Well, that being said, where do I want to go now? I kind of don't want to do Eastern Kingdom stuff. I kind of just want to go to Kalimdor. So maybe that's what we'll do. I have random weird flight points. I have Falcon Wing Square flight points. Okay, let's go to Silvermoon. No, I get it, man. No, I didn't. There's no offense. You asked if there's a schedule. I told you no. Yeah, like... I schedule stuff ahead, like the night before. So typically the night before I will schedule what I'm going to do the next day. Like that's as soon as I know what I want to do, is like typically the night before. I don't really know what was going on in my mind when I scheduled this though. I kind of forgot. Something was going on in my mind when I scheduled this. I just don't really know what it was. I'm trying to give it a second chance. Like, I don't know. I keep bumping up against things during the leveling experience that I don't like. You know, we just found out that I don't have mage food or mage water. I don't have arcane intellect. There's like all these things that I'm supposed to have. Like, why it shouldn't feel like you move into a new expansion and like stuff gets taken away from you. That's a really bad feeling. Like stuff that I had on this character before this became a Cata character, I had stuff. I had conjure food. I had conjure water. I had arcane intellect. I had frost armor. I had all these really iconic, awesome, useful mage skills for leveling up. And then I get back on the character after the Cataclysm, and I lost a bunch of stuff. And my character feels like half the character they were before. It's a bad feeling. And it's like... there's nothing you can do about it, it just feels bad. So yeah, I don't know. Kashyyyk, I'm doing well, buddy. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, it just feels bad when you lose stuff. When you arbitrarily have things taken away from you because the expansion changed. I feel like that's the first time that ever happened. I don't think you logged into BC and you lost stuff from your vanilla class. I don't think you logged into Wrath and lost stuff from your BC class. Usually you log in after an expansion and you get stuff. You're like, oh, look at all the cool stuff I get now. Cata was the first time you log in and you have lost things. In my case, on this character, many things I've lost. It's really, really strange game design. Why am I playing Cata if I don't enjoy the changes? Because did you read the title? I'm trying to give it a chance. What do you mean? Yeah, it says it all. It says it all right in the title. I'm trying to give it a chance because people keep telling me that it's good. People keep telling me that it's good. People keep telling me that they enjoy it. People keep wondering why I don't enjoy it, so I'm trying to give it a chance.
The Blood Elves will endure any hardship,
That's it.
overcome any obstacle. and emerge stronger.
I've tried everything. I have a warrior. I have a warrior tank. Maybe I should just make my warrior tank into a DPS warrior like he was supposed to be.
State your business.
Maybe that's what I really should do.
The reckoning is at hand.
Yeah, maybe I should just make my warrior into a DPS warrior like he was meant to be.
Victory lies ahead.
I'd probably just, no, because if I go on the warrior, I'm just gonna keep tanking stuff because it's too easy just to tank stuff.
Time is of the essence.
It's funny, I can't put the teleport thing out. Oh, there we go. It doesn't work over here. Why doesn't it work over here? Oh, there we go. Now it's fine. Okay, I know I don't have any reagents. Counterspell. I don't really think I need Arcane Blast. I'm not arcane, so I really shouldn't need Arcane Blast. Yeah, they're just releasing them in order. They didn't decide anything. You're giving them too much credit if you think that they like sat down, talked it out, really hashed things out, and came to the choice to do cat. They didn't decide to do anything. They're just releasing the content in the order that it was released, and they're releasing it again. Like they're just gonna go through all the expansions. It wasn't a choice. They know they can make money. Like every time they release a classic expansion, they make money. So it's just like they don't think about it. It's a no-brainer. There's nothing to think about. But don't assume that you know when I'm happy. For all I love complaining about stuff. There's very few things that make me happier than having valid complaints about things that are bad. I love having valid complaints about things that are bad. Don't assume that you know what makes me happy, just because of my demeanor. I love complaining about stuff that's bad. Yeah. Don't assume my emotions. You're projecting. I don't. Where do I want to go? I don't even know what do I want to do on this character. Where am I going? I want to go to. If I do anything on this character, I can't do Eastern Kingdoms. Horde side Eastern Kingdom is like silly. It's all silly. It's the silliest stuff ever, and I really don't. I saw enough of it on the priest. So yeah, I really don't want to do Horde side. Yeah, let's jump the teleporter and see if we can get over to Undercity, and then we can hop on a Zeppelin, and that'll get us to Kalimdor at least. I'll see if I can stay on the character long enough to get to Kalimdor. Buffalo Bill, good morning, buddy. Welcome, welcome. At BlizzCon, when they introduced Cata Classic, the reaction was silence. Yeah, because like, how do you get excited? Keep in mind, like, people who go to BlizzCon, a lot of the people that go to BlizzCon are people that have played WoW for a long time. I still hold to the idea that Cataclysm is only really exciting for people that never played it originally. Or for people that have a lot of nostalgia about it, because maybe it was your first expansion that you ever played. So Cata is good for people that either never played it, or they have nostalgia for it. So if you're one of those people, then it's probably more exciting. Oh, I could portal. Robert, you could teleport. Yeah, I could teleport. I'd have to go to a reagent vendor and buy reagents. Damn, at this point I'd probably be better off just waiting for the Zeppelin. Yeah, I just got portals and just immediately forgot portals. What about portals? What about them? I don't think you're in the minority here. There's lots of people in this chat that love Cataclysm. I just don't necessarily love it. I haven't loved it yet. Yeah, there's been no loving going on. Yeah, me and Cataclysm are like platonic frenemies. There has been no loving. Maybe I want to play my shaman. I have a level 80 shaman. If I were to play the shaman, I could be elemental / heals. And I would only need one set of gear. Whereas if I were to try to heal on my pally, I would need a set for ret and I would need a set for heals. But on the shaman, I could mainly use the same gear for elemental and for resto. I would just probably need like different trinkets at endgame. Maybe that's what I want to do. What do you guys think? I boosted that shaman a long time ago to 80 and like I never really played it. Since I'm sure it's had half its abilities taken away, like now might be a good time to pick it up and learn it. I've seen elemental shaman do a pretty good DPS, and then it would give me the option to heal stuff. Which I'd probably have to heal to like to spam heroics. I'd probably have to heal. Maybe enhancement is fun, but enhancement's not viable for PvE and Cataclysm. Not in phase 1 at least. Enhancement's like C or D tier DPS. Whereas I think elemental is A tier. And that's kind of the same thing. Like I don't want to do enhancement because then if I want to heal, I have to have a different set of gear. I want to have one set of gear to rule them all. Yeah, not every spec gets to shine in every phase. Yep, some classes are part of the meta, and then, you know, next phase it changes. It'll probably change. Eventually, like, enhancement shamans probably get their time to shine. I just don't know what phase that's going to happen in. One second. Boop. Boop. Okay. That's... Sorry guys, 1 second. Okay, so there it's an option. Oop. Martin, thank you so much for the membership, man. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being here. Yeah, you really want to be arms warrior for warrior DPS in Cataclysm. Arms is the way to go. Where am I? Oh, I'm in Orgrimmar. Okay. I for some reason I expected to be outside of Orgrimmar, but no, we're downtown Orgrimmar. Fury's the worst DPS. Fury's not good. Yeah, Fury's not really good. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I might want to play the shaman, but I gotta think about it. I gotta think about it. I gotta consider if that's really what I want to do. So let's see. Okay, I'm gonna tank a couple heroics, and then I'm gonna think about if I want to play the shaman. Here's my Shami. It needs a name change. It hasn't been logged in a long time. So let me think about that for a bit. I think, like, man, I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to do low level leveling again. In Cataclysm, I don't know if I can do the low level leveling. I don't know if I can do it. It's like I can probably do like 80 to 85. I can probably do. I haven't read the quest, so like maybe I could read the quest. I could just try to like enjoy the zones. I might be able to do 80 to 85. I don't think I can do low level leveling in Cataclysm. I don't know. It doesn't feel like I can make myself do it. Let's see. Cool. I have 4,000 JP that I really don't need. Oh, I'm capped out. Ooh. Oh, I don't want to be capped out. Let me buy some heirlooms or something with that. I gotta buy some heirlooms. I'm never gonna use them because of the aforementioned not being able to level up low-level characters. But I guess I should just buy some. Like what heirlooms do I want? Like, I guess I'll get some leather. I did start that the rogue playthrough on the Alliance side. I thought I was gonna read the Alliance questing in the Eastern Kingdoms. Like maybe one day I go back to that. I don't know if that'll happen. But maybe. So maybe I buy some leather in case I ever pick that Alliance rogue up and play it in a recorded series. I don't know. I gotta get something. You know, I guess there's also the chance, like, maybe I level a Death Knight. Maybe if I level the low-level character for, like, DPS, maybe I could do, like, an unholy DK someday. So maybe I buy plate. Eventually, I'm sure I'll just buy all of it. But yeah, maybe I want to buy plate. Strength stam dodge, strength stam crit. We just gotta spend some of this so I'm not capped out.
Go with
Okay. Martin, I can't play on private servers because I can't safely do that on YouTube. Despite the fact that my channel will throw literal Ascension advertisements at you, you'll get ads for Ascension. I can't safely play on private servers on YouTube. There's a chance that nothing happens to me. There's a chance that something bad happens to my channel because private servers are not really legal. Oh, the boomstick. Yeah. I should queue up. I should queue up for what's it? Skyfall? Oh, I don't know what the name of the dungeon is. Yep, I should queue up for that dungeon, and I should see if I can get the boomstick to drop. That's a good idea. Let's see if tanking in Cataclysm goes smoother than tanking in Vanilla yesterday. I haven't been on this character in like, it's been almost 3 weeks since I've even logged this character in. So yeah. We're not getting a lot of interrupts here. No, you can do it. You can stream. You can put whatever content you want onto YouTube. It's just that when you're doing something that's not exactly legal, there could eventually be consequences. That being said, you could go for years and there could be no consequences. It's a personal choice. I'm just not willing to risk the channel so that I can play some private servers. Like, I'm not willing to risk it. Also, since there's no way for me to compensate Blizzard for playing a different version of their game, I don't really feel like morally clear with it. Because there's no way for me to actually pay Blizzard. I would pay them more money to play on a private server. I would pay the private server people too. But there's no way for me to actually pay Blizzard, and so I don't really feel great about that. Just from like a moral perspective. That's the other problem. The other problem is human problem. Music seems a little loud in here, huh guys? Let me turn that down a bit. Oh shit. Yeah, they're not streaming, they upload. It's kind of the same thing. You can get, it's the same thing. Like, whether you make content, depending on like how much gameplay you show and stuff like that, like, you are not supposed to be playing on a private server. It is against the TOS for private servers to exist, and it is against the law for you to be playing on them. But like, that's like, you know, you can run a stop sign, and you can run a stop sign dozens of times, and if there's no police officer around, you can keep running that stop sign every day. One day you might hit a child. One day there might be a police officer there to give you a ticket. But you know, in the meantime, you can get away with it. It's kind of like that. Just because you get away with it doesn't really make it okay. It's kind of how I feel about it. I feel like I would just, every day I wake up, I'd be waiting for my channel to get some kind of strike. You know, every day I would just be like anxious, waiting. Is today the day that my channel gets taken down? Like, it's not worth it. And I don't have time to like check them out in my free. I don't have a lot of like free time to play more games. Like, so I don't have time to check it out in my free time either. It's funny how much more often people talk about like private servers these days. It's probably because of all the advertising they're doing. I just like, there's a little problem. Does anybody see what the problem is? Who sees what the problem is? I see a problem. I think it's a bug. Because I'm pretty sure this is heroic, because I don't think these mobs would be level 85 if it weren't heroic. But yeah, I see a problem. A big, glaring problem. Yeah, they'll deal with that. My little marker up here, it's supposed to have a skull, and the skull indicates you're on heroic difficulty. Right now I don't have a skull. I'm pretty sure we are on heroic difficulty, but I don't have a way to prove it. I don't have a way to prove it. Am I the only person in this group that has an interrupt? Is that what's happening? Like if I don't interrupt the heal, no one can? Because I can't interrupt all the heals from 2 different casters. That's actually impossible. We don't have anybody fucking interrupting. Like someone's got to have an interrupt. I can't be the only person. I can't be the only person with an interrupt. We're gonna be stuck right here on this pull if that's the case. Like there we go. I can do one of them. I can't. Oh, I got that one. So I got 2 of them. Now I'm on cooldown. I'm on cooldown with both of my. I can't get that one though. Thoughts? I can't do it myself. I can't deal all the damage and I can't get all the interrupts. I can get some of the interrupts and I can deal some of the damage. I'm not going to continue in the group with these guys. So if we can't kick one of them, I'm going to leave. I'll take Deserter, I guess. Have we fought a boss yet? No, we haven't fought a boss. Apparently no one thinks it's a problem that neither of them are using their interrupts. So we don't want to kick somebody that's literally not contributing to the run. Yeah. I think I'm done. I'm asking too much, expecting folks to actually play their classes. It's just like, it's fucking like, it's kind of crazy, because like the only reason I'm asking it is because we can't kill the pack. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not just trying to be a dick. I'm not just trying to be like, oh, I see that you're not interrupting, please interrupt more. No, like literally, we have to interrupt. We have to interrupt, thank God. We have to interrupt. They all left, that's amazing. We have to interrupt to get through the pull. It's the one time, it's not an option. Like, it's not an option to interrupt or not. You have to do it. That's why I'm being a dick about it. If it was just like, if there was just one interrupt and I had to do it and I did it every time, that's fine. Like, I don't care. But that pull, we couldn't kill them. We could not only were we not doing interrupts, they weren't doing enough damage and focus firing to kill any of the mobs. We didn't kill either healer. We didn't kill either healer. And so like they failed at DPSing and they failed at interrupting. They failed at the only two things they have to do. And I was in caps and I just didn't bother to go off caps. My caps was already on. If they just don't know, I told them. What do you mean they don't know? I told them before I went on my tirade. I said we have to interrupt. That's when they know they have to interrupt. When I say you have to interrupt, and then a minute and a half later I say I can't get all the interrupts myself. Like that's when you know you're doing something wrong, and it doesn't matter if they know or not. It's their responsibility to know. Like you're a DPS. Like your job is to do damage and to get an interrupt every once in a while. That's it. That's your only job. Yeah, it's basic knowledge. It's not my problem if they're stupid. Like that's still their problem. It's still their problem if they don't know what their interrupt is. I'm pretty sure you get that ability really early on in Death Knight leveling. So I don't know. Either way, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We have some mages that have counterspell. We can move on. The mage says, I've been known to counterspell from time to time. Well, that's good. That's what we like to hear. I wish they would update this dungeon the way that it is in retail, where there's a teleporter down here and where you don't have to wait for the elevator. You just click on the teleporter and everyone flies up to the top. That'd be really amazing. Yeah, I told them someone else needed to help with interrupts. I told them that they had to interrupt. Yeah, I asked a couple of times. And then, like, no one said anything. I tried to vote kick one of them, thinking that, like, okay, if I vote kick one of them for not interrupting, maybe we get somebody else to interrupt. They didn't pass the vote kick. I tried to vote kick the other one. We didn't pass that vote kick. And then everybody left, thankfully. Like, we're not vote kicking people for even reasons that make sense anymore? Is that what's going on? We just don't vote kick anymore? No one will pass a vote kick, even when it makes complete sense to vote kick somebody? Vote kick can make people feel bad. Good. They should feel bad because they're bad players. And it should make the people who kick them feel good because the people who are doing the kicking are right and the people being kicked are wrong. Like, it should make the people who get kicked feel awful. They should be like, damn, I should have did what that guy asked me to do. When that guy asked me to interrupt, I should have started interrupting. I feel bad. That should be their reaction. That's an appropriate reaction to being vote kicked because you're stupid. Like, good. When I get vote kicked for being stupid, I feel bad. So that's the exact reaction you're supposed to have. If you do bad, you should feel bad. That's what helps you do better, is by feeling bad when you do bad. And look at that, like, you don't have to get every interrupt. You don't have to get every single interrupt. You have to, and it, like, the other thing is, if they had focused fire, they wouldn't have needed interrupts. If they had focused fire on the healers, we could have just killed the healers one after the other, and then we wouldn't have needed to worry about interrupts. But they didn't focus the healers, and they didn't interrupt, so that's a lose-lose. There's a guy that patrols around here, but maybe we have time. Hey Alex, if you're still here, or if anybody's here who was in the raid last night, did you guys have to pug anybody? Did you have to pug, or was it actually a guild run? It was a full guild run. Awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, when I looked at the sign-up sheet on, like, Wednesday, there was, like, 5 people signed up. Didn't look like it was going to happen, so I'm glad that it did. Yeah, you guys are doing 10 men. That's cool. Hey, if you're killing bosses, that's great. Yep, keep doing what you're doing. I could have let the healer get a little bit more mana. Yeah, they could have used a little bit more mana. I am not really sure what killed everybody. I'm pretty sure I picked up aggro on all these guys really quick. So maybe they got taken out by tornadoes? Not really sure. Okay. That's gonna make the fight a little longer. Yeah, I said screw the mage, basically. No, it's nothing to do with the mage. I just don't think I can level up low-level characters in Cataclysm. I was thinking about leveling up my 80 Shami. But it's just like... I can't... I don't think I can level up low-level characters in Cataclysm. I think that I'm stuck with the characters that I have at 80. You know, I got my paladin and I have a shaman. And that might be my classic roster going forward. Warrior, paladin, shaman might be it. So I don't think I'm ever going to be able to bring myself to level up a character in this era from like a low level. It's just like I just don't enjoy it. I just don't enjoy it. Leave them for the Great Dark Beyond. Leave them for space? Okay. Oh, I got hit by a tornado. That's not good. Oh, are we gonna wipe on this one? I really don't want to wipe here. Doesn't really seem necessary. We're gonna wipe because I keep standing in tornadoes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to find a way to enjoy Cataclysm. Like, people keep telling me it's fun. They keep telling me they like it. They keep telling me it's good. They keep asking me to play it. So I'm trying to play it, but yeah, we suck. Yeah, they say, guys, like, we suck. We do suck. We fucking suck bad. Yeah, we all sucked. We all sucked in that one. Yeah, I'm trying to enjoy it, you know. I think, like, yeah, when I had fun in Cata originally, I was just a raider who was part of a raid guild. I would sign on, I would do heroics with the guild, I would raid with the guild, and that was really all I did. And when I leveled up a character back then, me and my friend would level up together. And we did a lot of recruit a friend. So we did a lot of like really fast leveling. We would do like tank and healer combos, and then we would dungeon grind basically the entire way. And so like doing it with a real life friend, like that was fun. Like leveling up characters with him was fun because, you know, we were buddies. We would just like sit and chill and level up all day. Like just leveling it up like questing wise on my own it's not fun. So yeah. But here I am. I'm trying. I said I would have a little bit more variety in the streams, so this is variety. This is variety.
You have interfered with our plans for the last time, mortal. Take arms, minions! Rise from the icy depths!
I'm having trouble telling the water effect the boss drops from the water effect that the shaman drops. Like, the shaman has a water heal that looks suspiciously like one of the boss's abilities. So that's not very cool. I can stream Solitaire. I mean, yeah, it might come to that. I think streaming Solitaire might be more interesting than streaming Cataclysm leveling. And there we go, we did the fight that time with 100% less suck. It has... I don't know what that guy's about to say. It's like he starts saying something and then he just morbs out. It is... Like, okay, buddy. Just relax. We're all fine here. Is 100% less suck a technical phrase? Yes. Yes. In certain professions, in certain walks of life, yes, it's absolutely a technical phrase. I guess the other big problem I have with Cata is, like, I don't really know what my goals are supposed to be in Cataclysm. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to raid with the guild because, like, evening times just don't really work for me. Like, evening raids, they just don't work for me. By the time I get to the evening, like, my day is over. My day is over. I like my day to be over. I've already usually played a bunch of WoW throughout the day. And like evening raid times don't really work for me, it turns out. Especially Tuesdays and Thursdays, the days the guild is doing the raids. Like, my son has swim class those days. So we have swim class at 4, you know, we have dinner after that. And at that point in my day, like, my day is winding down. And I've typically already played a bunch of WoW. So I don't really foresee, like, a future where I can do, like, a Tuesday or Thursday raid night and raid for, like, 3 hours. That's the other thing. I really need to raid, like, Saturday mornings. Or middle of the day. Like, middle of the day any day, but, like, Saturday morning raids are good. And that was the only time I was able to actually come to raids was, like, the 4 BFD raids that I forced everybody to do that were Saturday morning raids. That was the only time I was able to, like, make it to a raid and feel good about it. You know, back when I used to raid, like, we raided at night, but, like, I didn't play the game all day on raid nights, because I wasn't streaming, obviously. This was, like, a decade ago. So I didn't play the game, like, so on those days I just didn't play the game at all. Like, I also was on, like, a kind of like a nighttime schedule back then where I was up, like, super late anyway, so, like, raiding at 7 o'clock until 11 o'clock wasn't really a big deal because my sleep schedule was, like, it was almost a reverse sleep schedule. I would stay up until, like, 3, 4 in the morning most nights. But yeah, it turns out that trying to do, like, an evening raid just doesn't really work for me. So I guess that's my other, like, motivational problem with Cataclysm is, like, I don't really have any goals because, like, it just is almost impossible for me to catch raids with the guild.
fearless assistance, I assume. You may yet regret your presence here.
There are WoW walkthroughs without comments. How do I feel about such videos? I don't have any feelings one way or another. I don't really care.
As I purify these waters, the servants of filth will surely be stirred. Beware. Patience, guests. The waters are nearly cleansed. Has returned. It must not pollute my waters. Their filthiness stains me. My waters are cleansed. Drink in their power. Behold the power of pure water.
Yeah, the mythic version of this fight is better. It's actually, you know, it's actually an encounter. This is barely a boss fight. Let's try for the gun from Vortex Pinnacle. It's the only piece of heroic gear this character actually needs. Oh, I completely forgot about the mechanic where if I put up a rend, my thunderclap will spread the rend around. That's how long it's been. Since I've been on the class, I just completely forgot about like a main mechanic. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, just don't let me charge in. I don't need who needs to charge in. It's fine. Tell the mage to start pumping. Yeah. That last pull, those guys were alive for a really long time. It seems like he was distracted during the last pull. He's doing better now. Yeah, it's just one pull he did really bad. It's okay. Everybody gets one. As long as he out DPSs me on boss fights, it's okay. I have a lot of AoE and a lot of cleave. So like on big trash pulls, I tend to do a lot of damage. But on boss fights, not so much. He's probably not asleep at the desk, he's probably working his day job at the desk while he's trying to play WoW. It's more likely. I don't really know what kind of AoE a fire mage has.
Filthy beasts! Your presence in Skywall will not be tolerated!
He brought it during the boss fight. That's all that matters. Yeah, at least he cranked during the boss. Very cool. Am I planning to do PvP? No, I'm not a PvP player. And if I was gonna PvP, I would do that in retail. I probably wouldn't do it in classic. In the War Within, when they have rated solo queue battlegrounds, I will do some rated solo queue battlegrounds. Arenas suck. I hate arena. Looks like we lost a healer. I'm not sure why they spirit released. We have a priest that could have resurrected them after the pull, but now we get to wait for them to return. Are heroics worth doing? I don't know. That answer is going to be different for everybody. I don't even understand the question. I don't understand the question. Yes, no, maybe. Without salt, add ketchup, please. Yeah, I don't know. The other warrior had the Headless Horseman mount? Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've ever had the Headless Horseman mount. Typically, the only thing I ever get from the Headless Horseman is like a pumpkin bag. I've had a few pumpkin bags. I really need them to all like come out of the power field. I'm just not sure how to make them do that. They're all casters, so they all seem really happy just to sit back there and cast at us. So I don't really know. How do I tempt them to come out of there? This is the only pull that I always have problems with here. Is like I don't know how to get these guys to move. Alright, let's cross our fingers and hope that the gun drops. It would be really nice if the gun would drop. And then I wouldn't really need heroics at all. Yeah, that'd be the last piece of heroic gear that I actually need. Pull them down the stairs for that pull. That could have been a good idea. Yeah, maybe I'll do that next time. I appreciate that. The only problem I see with that is it would require the rest of the group to let me get aggro and to let me do that. And like with that pull, like I had aggro on a couple of the guys, but I didn't have the chance to get aggro on all of them. So yeah, like for me to control where the mobs go, I have to have aggro on all of them, and I didn't. So we lost somebody. We lost somebody. We lost the mage there for a second. He's back up now. Everything's fine. Yeah, let's keep our fingers crossed. At this point, I don't really know why. I don't really need it. Like I said, I don't seem to be able to raid with the guild during the times that they're raiding, and they don't need me to be there anyway because they are able to put out a full guild group and they're able to kill bosses without me. So I don't really need it. I don't really need anything. Unless I can find a way to raid like during the day, or somehow have a lot more energy in the evening. Like I don't. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. Yeah, if me too, Shadow. Yeah, I would really no gun. I would really hope that they would eventually add beta, alpha, beta, gamma runs. I don't need this. Yeah, the armor is not really that great for us. There we go, another run and no boomstick. Yeah, I wouldn't mind raiding, but it's just like at the times that the guild wants to do it, it's hard for me to be on during those times. And now that they have a full guild run, like now I'm not gonna go, because now if I go now, then I'm ousting one of the current tanks. Now that they have their roster set, now I can't go, because I don't want someone to lose their spot just because I randomly show up. So my guild is all grown up. They don't need me to raid, and I guess that's just is what it is. So yeah, it's a bummer. Yeah, it is definitely a bummer. Yeah, my only real option would be to try to look for, like, I could look for pugs during the day. You know, I don't know how many pug raids go out in the middle of the day or in the morning hours, but I could do that. Yeah, you could, at this point, you could probably pug them. Like, they're puggable. Like, you just have to know the mechanics. I'd probably have to refresh myself. I watched a couple videos, like, a week or two ago. I'd probably have to go back and watch those videos thrice times. And then I could probably do it. I don't really want to, though. Yeah, I don't really have a strong desire to pug them. All right. Well, I mean, that's Cataclysm Heroics. If you guys like Cataclysm Heroics, leaving a like on the video would really help me out. If you don't like them, downvote the shit out of it. And yeah, that'd be awesome. I am going to take a lunch. I'm going to do a poll here, and you guys can help me decide what we do for the rest of the day. So let's see. What are our options for the rest of the day? For the afternoon, we could either do more heroics. We could level the 80 shaman. Or we could do neither of those things. There we go. I am going to pop that poll up there. I am going to go eat some food. I'm going to take about 15 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to take 15 minutes, and I'll be back then. Let's say it's 1:18 server time. I'll be back around like 1:35 server time. And then we'll see where the poll stands, and then we will go from there. I will see you guys on the flip side.
Yeah.
All right, we are back. Wow, 22% more Cata heroics, 53% level the 80 shaman, and 25% neither of those things. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Shami, ESO, get back on the classic era tanking horse. The last Titan. How do I have the Drake? I won it. Yeah, we saw it drop twice, and the second time it dropped, I won the roll. Because I just got lucky. I don't know what I want to do, guys. To be honest with you. You guys seem like you don't really know what you want me to do either. That's interesting. I like the 26% neither of these things. I kind of like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna level in Cata. Not at a low level. And then, like, what are my goals in Cataclysm? I don't think I have any goals in Cataclysm. I said my guild is raiding on its own. I can't really do Tuesday and Thursday nights, so I've given up my spot. If I take my spot back, that's like kicking somebody else out of the raid. They seem happy to do 10-man raids. I wanted to do 25-man raids, and the guild seems happy enough to do 10-man raids. And so they're doing their own thing. And outside of raiding, there's not really anything to work towards in Cataclysm. Like, if you're playing Cataclysm, it should be because you want to raid, because there's nothing else to do. You know, at endgame, there's nothing else to do. Heroics are a means to an end. Without alpha, beta, gamma runs, then heroic dungeons they're just a means to an end. They're not progression in and of themselves. What do I want to do? I don't know. You know me. This is an ambivalent day. I'm ambivalent. I don't know. I don't. Oh, if I knew what I wanted to do, guys, I wouldn't ask you guys. I love you guys, but if I knew what I wanted to do, if I had like a burning desire to do one specific thing above all else, I wouldn't even ask. Typically, if I do a poll, it's because I am having a day where like my ADD is kicking me in the ass. My ADD is kicking me in the ass, and like I'm feeling very ambivalent about everything. And so that's when I ask, is when I don't know. When I'm slightly dissatisfied with some things and I'm ambivalent about other things, like, and I just don't know. Yeah, typically when I don't know, I usually start leveling a retail character. I think if I go back through history, I think the retail priest and the retail mage were characters that I started during times when I didn't know what the hell I wanted to do in the game. Yeah, I think typically I start retail characters. And why do I do that? There's psychology behind why I do that. And the psychology behind why I start retail characters when I don't know what else to do is that my brain acknowledges that retail characters have a future, and that I have this idea of progression. Whereas sometimes I think about other versions of the game, like I think about Cataclysm, I think, okay, I could level the 80 shaman up, that's cool, but what am I going to do with it? If I can't raid, like, I'm not going to heal raids. I could heal the same 7 heroics, like, over and over and over and over and over again and cap out all my heroic gear, but then ultimately I'm not going to raid with that Shami. So then what's the point of spending the time? And I think that's why, like, when I get to this point, I end up starting retail characters, because my brain just easily accepts like the feeling of like, oh yes, this character can progress, this character can have a future, this is not you wasting your time. Screw Cata. Yeah, I mean, I tried to come back and play. I don't know. It's nice for me to see that the guild is killing bosses. And I didn't have to do anything. I didn't have to do anything, and I didn't even have to be there. So I feel like my job is done in Cata. Right? My job is done. The guild killed all the bosses in Blackwing Lair except for the last boss. So I think that's mission accomplished. I think I beat the game. I beat the game and I didn't even have to kill any bosses myself. There's a guild on my Discord that lives with my namesake, and they are killing bosses without me. So yeah. So there we go. Good times. All right. So yeah, no reason for me to be here. My job is done. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Boop. There goes that. Sorry, 1 second, guys. #1 damage overall as a tank. How common is that? Only for a warrior. I don't know. It's probably pretty common, actually. It's AoE packs. AoE packs do it. It's because of AoE packs. Do. And now I need a thumbnail. This is a pretty good generic thumbnail. I'll use that one. I like it. All right, there we go. We're just gonna hang out and listen to the music for the next 2 hours. A Dark Souls playthrough. Fun. I have a Death Knight? Bennett, I don't know. Oh, this Death Knight. Oh, yeah. No, she's stuck in Panda Remix. Yeah, there's no reason to level her up. Like when I level up a retail character, I like to eventually do like mythics on them a little bit. I like to get them into mythics and do some mythics on them. But this character's stuck in Panda Remix, and so big bummer. They're gonna be stuck in Panda Remix till like early access starts with War Within. That's all. I had this dwarf hunter. Yeah, let's do that. I'm just gonna play a little bit and hang out, guys. Yeah, I'm feeling really like ADD today. I'm sorry. I'm very unfocused. With like what I want to do, where I want to spend my energies. So we can hang out. I'm gonna play a little bit of this, and we'll just see. Like maybe something will occur to me. Maybe you guys will inspire me to something. But I'm not feeling inspired towards any specific thing right now. I love low-level gameplay too much? No, you don't love it enough. See you later. You just don't love it enough. I fucking, like, it doesn't, guys, like, the crazy thing is this, it doesn't matter how many fucking hours of mythics I do, there will be a jackhole every day who comes into the stream, and they will say, all you do is level characters. You never progress any characters. No matter how many hundreds of hours of mythics I do, it doesn't matter. There will always be the jackhole that wants to come in and tell me that all I do is low-level content. Doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter that I just explained that what I like to do in retail is to get characters into mythics. There will always be that guy. And I'm just like, I'm just gonna go scorched earth on jackholes from now on. Because I just don't have the patience for it. I don't want it around me. Like it's okay to be like ignorant, but like when you're just so completely wrong. Like not only are you just kind of a jerk, but when you're just completely wrong about what you're saying. You're just saying something that's completely inaccurate. That's where I draw the line. Where'd my music go? I don't know. It's way quiet. How's that? How's that for music? We had the title music on, so the title music was way loud. I cranked it down in OBS. Thanks for saying that though, because I might not have noticed. Misinformation. Yes, exactly. It's misinformation. To say that all I do is low-level content is misinformation. And to say that I like low-level content way too much is just an opinion that I don't care about. Yeah. Sound effects seem really low. They are really low. There we go. I mean, the leveling journey in retail is better than the leveling journey in Cataclysm, because at least in retail there's a point. Like there's a purpose. There's a destination as well. Like the journey feels bad in Cataclysm, and there's no destination. Somebody told me that Beast Mastery Hunter is the ranged equivalent of like a rep paladin. So that might be interesting to find out if that's true. Because that's what I was told. That's what I was led to believe. Rockjaw Goons. Alright. Interestingly, we don't have a pet yet. For some reason, I expected us to start with a pet. So it's curious that we don't have one. My background noise is very low. Oh yeah, yeah. I got background noise for days. That's what happens when I have to come off a mute for any amount of time. I could play classic era, but to be honest, guys, when I died on that warrior, it felt like a hardcore death. Like when the warrior got killed yesterday over and over and over again in the dungeon run, it honestly felt like a hardcore death, and I was just kind of like, I was like done. I was like, oh, character dead. Even though we weren't like playing on hardcore, like I had kind of been playing on hardcore. And so yeah, I kind of lost my spirit for that character. Like it sucks. I guess that's like the challenge of like trying to do like a fake hardcore run. Is like in my mind it wasn't really a fake hardcore run. In my mind I really didn't want to die. I really didn't want to die, and then I was super disappointed in myself for even running that dungeon in the first place, like being completely unprepared for it and just launching myself into that dungeon only to die, to realize that like I didn't want to die. I didn't want to have any deaths. It was a hardcore character for me. Like at its soul, it was a hardcore character. And so that took the wind out of my sails in a big way. Boom! Pooh! Wind gone. Like, it's like when you're a kid, you fall off the top of the slide, you land on your back, and like all of a sudden you can't breathe, you can't cry, you can't scream. That's what it was like. It was like that. Yeah, I tried solo Self-Found as a recorded series on a Forsaken Priest. And like most of my recorded series, it just didn't do well, and I didn't have time to continue it and continue streaming and everything else. Oh, Lael, I know I am, man. That's not. There's no way to get offended at that. That's absolutely true. Yeah, I wouldn't be here today if it weren't for her. Yep. I wouldn't. Not only would I not be here today, if not for my wife, I probably wouldn't have had the career that I had before this. Which means that like I would probably be working at like a family video right now, very fucking unhappy with my life, having wasted most of it. So yeah, no, without my wife, not only would I not be here, but I wouldn't have accomplished a lot of what I've accomplished in my life. So no way to get offended about that. We need a burial video to cry about our hero gone. Yeah, like we need to do something. And then like I guess if I play classic era, like I guess I'm playing on hardcore. I'm not on the hardcore server. Like I can play on any server, but like it's just hard for me to play it without playing it on hardcore. Maybe it's because I spent too long playing on hardcore. Who the hell is this Autobot? Oh, he's a monk trainer. This guy looks so out of place. He kind of frightened me. Weird. I thought he was part of some kind of like event. I should introduce the skills as I go? Okay, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Sometimes I do stuff like that in recorded series, usually not on stream. Right now we're just working with Steady Shot and Arcane Shot. So we got a builder. I think this eventually builds up energy. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it just doesn't cost energy. Yeah, this costs no energy. And then Arcane Shot costs 40 focus. But yeah, apparently Steady Shot does not help regen focus. Focus must regen at like a standard rate. And we got Wing Clip, which we're never going to use. Reduces movement speed. Yeah, I should be reading the skills because I don't know this class either. Like, in my mind, Steady Shot refilled energy, but it doesn't. It doesn't. So now I know that. It's a good thing to know. Yeah, I think the problem with playing in Classic Era is that the only way that I know how to play it and just have like a great time with it is if I'm playing on hardcore. But the problem with playing on hardcore is that like usually characters die. And I just like, so I don't really know what to do with that. Like I can go play hardcore on Deviant Delight just like I did with the Warrior, you know, I could do that. I can do it without the add-on. I can just do an Honest Man run, like you guys are gonna see it when I die. Like I can do that and I would have fun every single time I did it. However, like am I wasting my time when I could be doing something else? That's always the hard thing to kind of determine. Like, would I be better off trying to see if I like Beast Mastery Hunter in retail? You know, do I want to spend my time getting a character up that could potentially be a character that I play in the War Within? Is that going to have more value to me than like my 127th hardcore character in Classic Era? Because yeah, I don't seem to be able to play Classic Era really unless I'm playing it on hardcore. And I thought I could do the phony hardcore where I just keep track of my death. But like I said, that didn't inside my brain, that's not what happened. The character died and my brain was like, boop, done, character dead. Really sad, get over it, get through it, move on to the next. Like all the hardcore like emotions and reflexes kicked in from like a year of hardcore playing. So yeah, and I don't know if it's fair to you guys to subject you to more Classic Era hardcore. Having a case of FOMO? No, I'm just having a case of not knowing how I want to spend my time. Am I having a case of FOMO? I'm having a case of fear of wasting my time. How about that? Fumata. Fear of wasting my time. Yeah, that's what I have a fear of. I'm not missing out on anything because I'm playing every version of the game simultaneously. Like, so I'm not really missing out. I do have a fear of wasting my time and in some degree like wasting your guys' time. You know, you're hanging out, you know, if you're hanging out watching Classic Era but you want to see progression, you're not going to appreciate the fact that I'm playing on hardcore. You know, then again, like, now we're playing retail, so I don't know. No, it's just a fear of kind of like wasting my time, which is kind of the same concept. The idea that my time has value outside the moment in which I spend it. Yeah, it's kind of the same concept. As if my time is some kind of like currency that can be spent in better ways or worse ways. Yeah, I gotta get rid of details. This might just require a reload. Let's see. Oh, there we go. No, that got rid of it. So yeah. That was why I didn't get back on the Classic Era Warrior. Is because like once I settled down, fixed my mouse, I was like, well, like the character died. Character's dead. She's dead to me. Jackie, thank you so much for the $30 super, for the content and for the coffee. I appreciate that. That's an incredible amount of support. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Did I delete her already? No, I didn't delete her. No, I would probably send my gold off before I deleted her, to be honest. That would be my meta progression. My meta progression would be my gold. So that's how I would handle it, I think. If I was playing hardcore on a place like Deviant Delight that doesn't have like the baked-in hardcore rules, when I die, I'm keeping my money. My money becomes my meta progression. That's what that's kind of how I think about it. My money becomes my meta progression. So when the character dies, I mail off all my stuff, I delete the character, and we go again. Oh. Chronophobia, fear of time passing. Oh god, that's not exactly what I'm suffering from. I don't know how one would deal with that. I have a fear of time passing, like right then, and then I'm getting more scared every moment. Oh no, time is passing. That seems like an untenable situation to be in. To have a fear of time passing. I don't have a fear of time passing. Time is going to pass. In fact, I have a fear of time standing still. Like, time needs to pass, okay? I just don't like the idea that if I'm wasting my time or not, or if I could be doing something more valuable. Our gun makes some weird noises. Our gun sounds like a super soaker. Listen to our gun. It's like it's not the kind of sound you would expect from a rifle. They totally changed the rifle sound so that it doesn't sound like a gun. They parental control edited the rifle sound so that the rifle does not sound like a firearm. It sounds like something else. You hear it, right? It's like a firework going off, or like a sprinkler. There's an add-on, old gun sounds add-on. They changed it. It's not only that they softened it, they intentionally made it so that it doesn't sound anything like an actual gun. That's the world we live in, where somebody thought, like, we have to change the gun sound. We don't want our guns to actually be guns because we don't want to have guns. It needs to sound like a blaster. But that's the world we live in. We want to let every motherfucker have a gun who shouldn't, but then in our video games, we want guns to not sound like guns. But let people buy whatever guns they want, as many of them as they want, and do whatever they want with them. But then in our video games, though, let's make sure that our guns don't sound like guns, because we wouldn't want people to think guns are cool. So let's just tone down the gun sounds in the game, though, okay? It's like that's not the measure that's gonna help. Changing the gun sound in a game is not what's going to help society. Unfortunately, it's never going to do anything. But cool, now I have a silly sounding gun. All the more reason to equip a bow, I guess. Now I can just turn this back down and we'll just forget about it. A world peace achieved, yep. Social balance, people loving each other, world peace achieved. Now that we don't have the sounds of actual guns in our video games, now world peace can be achieved. Now no one will ever think guns are cool, because that's why people pick up a gun, because they think it's so cool. They think it just sounds so cool, I gotta go get me one. That's exactly what drives most people. The thought of how cool they sound. Call of Duty should implement these changes. Obviously, yes. Yeah. I think there'd be a lot less rage in video games and in the world in general if we just replaced all gun sounds with like firework sounds or like super soaker sounds. Yep, I think that's the answer. No, I don't. I'm never gonna unhear it. Now I'm gonna hear it. Like, as low as I turn the sound effects now, it's all I'm gonna be able to hear. We have reached level 5. Oh god, we got a ton of abilities. We got disengage. This leaps us backwards like so. We have beast lore. Gathers information about the target beast, displaying appetite, abilities, specializations, whether or not the creature is tameable. So we're just gonna put that right over here. There we go. Okay. We got tame beast. We need that. We got revive pet. We'll definitely need that. Wing clip I'm probably never gonna use. We can put that right over here. Mend pet. We can maybe use that sometimes. And feed pet. This instantly heals them, so that's actually like not bad. Okay. And then we have stone form, which makes us turn black and white and grow 2 feet. Also gives us maybe armor. Physical damage taken reduced by 10%. Okay. We got aspect of the cheetah. That's cool. That means we can go fast for 3 seconds, and then 8 more seconds. What is this? So that is not like a buff that stays on us. That's like a temporary, it's on a 3-minute cooldown. Okay. So that's not super helpful. Guns don't matter when you go survival spec. Yeah, you can go survival spec and then you can just become a walking joke. Listen, I like survival spec. I like the idea of it. I think it's really cool. I think being a melee hunter with a spear and explosives and traps is actually a really cool fantasy. But ever since they created Survival Hunter, I don't remember a time when it's been part of the meta. Or even close to being part of the meta. In fact, in all of Season 3 and Season 4, I don't think I have ever grouped with a Survival Hunter. So it makes it kind of hard to want to devote my time to learning how to play it, when I don't think I'll ever actually be able to play it. Shadowlands Season 4, it was meta. Well, there we go. I think we found the problem, and it was Shadowlands. So that makes sense. The expansion that nobody wanted to play because it was so bad, the content cadence was so non-existent. That's when they had. That's when Survival Hunters were good. That makes sense. Maybe they'll make it good again for War Within. We'll see. Oh, so I have to tame a beast, guys. I thought they were gonna give me a pet. No, this is not them. They're not gonna hand you a pet. You have to go tame your own pet. That's interesting. That's interesting. I bet if you do Exile's Reach, there's probably a hunter quest that walks you through it. But like here we didn't get walked through it. Oh, I should grab this guy's quest too. If I had a clue, I would know raiding takes time. Yeah, you're right, I'm not a raider. If I had any clues at all, I would know more things. If I had more clues, I can solve every problem. I just need the clues. It's clear to me now. Thanks for feeding the algorithm, buddy. I appreciate it. The pigtails are back. Pigtail Wiggles are back. Now let's see. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's not even nearly long enough of a cast time. Now we don't even get to see it in its full glory. Oh, that's a bummer. That's as good as it gets, guys. It's really short and then it's over. That's it. That's all she wrote for that. My pet's confused. He's like, do you want me to... Should I go? Do you want me to... Can I... No, nope, we don't need you, buddy. We don't need you. Now, if I don't have my pet out, do I get like an automatic buff in my damage for not having a pet out? Or is that like a talent or something I have to take? I guess if I go Beast Mastery, like, I'm going to have a pet out anyway. So I guess it doesn't even matter. I'm going to have a pet. It's a talent. It's probably a talent in the marksman tree. Yeah, I'm not going to go marksman. We gotta go full beast mastery. And then well, you know, I hear they're actually doing a rework of Hunters in War Within. I heard they're doing a pretty big rework. I don't know like if all specs get touched, but all I saw was big rework of Hunters. It was a Bellular title video, so it's probably clickbait. It's probably clickbait. There probably aren't like a lot of changes. But the video was titled like Big Changes for Hunter, Massive Rework. This changes everything. Something like that. So like 3 things probably changed. Can I put him on assist? Oh, he is on assist. Okay. There are tons of changes. I'll have to watch the video. if I end up kind of liking this class at all, I'll have to watch the video and see. A big old blue post. Well, that's good. Was it all specs? Did all specs get big changes, or was it like a specific spec they're buffing? I think I have to stand nearby and let them finish their little monologue for this. There we go. Yeah, I have to stay nearby. It feels weird to have neutral trolls. Is there any such thing as a neutral troll? Yeah, that's like an oxymoron. It's like current history. There's no such thing as like just a troll that's not up to no good, you know? Here we go. If we kneel, we blend right in. I'm sure she would just go about her monologue with us, just kind of chilling here. All right. She bought it, guys. She bought it. Monica, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Oh, in the game, neutral trolls. Yeah. Either way, yeah. You don't see a lot of neutral trolls. I have a problem. I have no quest. Okay, here we go. Here's a quest. Don't panic. Don't panic. Here's a quest. We got Feigned Death. Feigned Death, we'll put that up here for now. Don't know how much of that we'll be using. Oh yeah, we don't have a dead zone, so we can shoot things like point blank now. I kind of forgot about that. I think our pet is getting like super bored. He's got nothing to do. There we go, now he gets to see some action. Yeah, I don't know what it is, guys. It just feels better to level up in these zones in retail than it does in Cataclysm. I just always have a better time. It's like, it's the same content, you know? It's the same content I'd be doing if I were leveling up a character in Cata. It just feels better. I need one more novice. Didn't get my novices. I'm assuming these are inside the cave. Interestingly, I don't have quest tracking. That's interesting. Pets are on assist, so like once an attack goes off, the pet will go in and attack. Once I hit. But I have to hit first. So yeah, they kind of wait for you. That was not a novice. Looked like a novice. But it wasn't. Here we go. Yeah, graphics update makes it feel better. I think like I think for me it just boils down to like I know what to do with the character at endgame. I think that's like the biggest part. Obviously the graphics are better, the character models are better. They fixed the lighting and the view distance is much increased. So there are like some like higher fidelity things going on. A lot of the enemy models have been replaced with like updated enemy models and stuff like that. But I think more of it for me is like I think it's psychological. Because it just like I know what to do with this character once it hits level cap, and like when I think about a Cataclysm character, I'm just like, what do I care? Like, what am I gonna do with it? I don't. If I know I'm not really gonna raid with the guild, if I can't make Tuesday Thursday raids, and I know that, like, then there's not a lot of motivation. You know, without alpha, beta, gamma runs, like there's no real motivation because I don't have like a pathway to push the character forward to be able to like stay engaged with it. I think that's like a lot of it. It is nice that the game looks really pretty also, but that's just like a little bonus. How's the music for you guys? Let me know if it needs to come up a little bit, or if it's good. I leave for a meeting during the break and come back and Robert's playing a hunter in retail. Yeah. Nah, it was like I was very like ADD today and like I didn't really know what I wanted to do today. A lot of times when I don't know what I want to do, that's when I end up leveling a retail character. I'm pretty sure that's how I ended up leveling like the mage. Like there was maintenance one day and I didn't really know what else I wanted to do with the day, so I started the mage and I kept playing it. I feel like the retail priest was very similar in that I didn't really know what I wanted to do, didn't really want to play Cata, so I ended up leveling the retail priest. And hey, like we leveled that retail priest. It's got like the highest mythic progression that I have on any character. It's got like a pretty high gear score. We did good. We did good. But people keep talking about like Beast Mastery Hunter, Beast Mastery Hunter. And so I think I want to try a Beast Mastery Hunter. Yesterday hurt me all day. No, yeah, yesterday could have been better. Yesterday I was supposed to be playing ESO all day, and I just didn't listen to my heart. And then, like, when I got the warrior killed, it felt like a true hardcore death. Like, I just kind of, like... I just felt it like a real hardcore death. I think I can still play that warrior, but I think I have to give it a few days cooldown after dying so many times on a character that I was just, like, playing like a hardcore character. It just, like... It didn't feel good just to come back to it. And then all the hardware problems I kept having with my mouse, it kind of reinforced the idea that, like, I shouldn't be on that character right now. Make the volume a bit louder. Okay, I'll crank it up a little bit. There we go. That looks good. I should probably vendor. Let's find a vendor. Character cooldowns on progression servers. Yes, yeah, they don't need any ideas. I could probably just sell everything. I think I got a chest upgrade. No, that's not really an upgrade. It just looks different. The gun is kind of an upgrade. Oh god. Okay, there we go. Bracers, also not really an upgrade. Those are actually a downgrade. And this might be good timing to be leveling this character because I think, yeah, we have time walking starting on the 25th. And it's Pandaria time walking, somebody told me. So this is kind of a good time to do this character. Because yeah, we can get into like the 30s or 40s pretty easily, get to a point where we can start doing some of these time walking dungeons, and then it's like, that's a cakewalk. And then the great thing is, you use the time walking dungeons to get gear to get into heroic 5-mans. And like, you can buy like pretty decent gear off the time walking vendor once you're at 70. You can get pretty good drops from time walking once you're at 70. And you can take that gear from time walking and you can jump right into heroics with it. It allows time walking allows a very easy pathway to get a character into mythics. So when you only have regular like Dragonflight 5-mans, it feels like it's harder to get the gear score needed to get into heroics. So this is actually not a bad time. And then also during time walking, I have a level 47 druid, and I would like to get them spec'd as a tank. And I would like to use the time walking event to learn how to tank on the druid and see if I like tanking in retail. So that is another plan that I have for the time walking weeks ahead. Is Minneapolis a fun city to visit? I wouldn't know. I've never been to Minneapolis. The only time I did a lot of traveling in the country was when I traveled for work, and they didn't really ever send me to any place like super interesting. Oh, we got Hunter's Mark. Do I want to use this? Apply Hunter's Mark to the target, causing the target to always be seen and tracked by the hunter. Okay. Hunter's Mark increases all damage dealt to targets above 80% by 5%. Only one Hunter's Mark damage increase can be applied to the target at a time. Hunter's Mark can only be applied to the target, to one target at a time. Okay, yeah, so I have to use this. I mean, it's like a 5%. I mean, I don't have to use it. Like, I pull the pull, I don't have to use it, right? Because, like, I'm killing stuff pretty easily. But if I'm doing, like, actual content, like, I feel like I want to put this up. Like, 5% is a decent chunk of damage. So that's pretty cool. I like the new icon for it, also. That's a cool icon. Oh, we got the ribbon pull here too, but I don't think it gives experience bonus, does it? I don't think it gives XP bonus in retail. Oh shit, it does! Oh, that's cool. Now I have to figure out how to actually, like, spin around the pole. Everybody look away. If you get motion sick, do not look at this. I can't really look at it, but I think I have to keep going to keep it spinning. I wish you didn't have to spin. Everybody look away. Close your eyes. Oh god, it stopped. I gotta get all of it. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. Maybe it's better in first person. Nope, it's not better in first person. Just look at the bezeling on your monitor. Don't look at the screen. God, why do they do this to us? Every time I stop moving, it stops. Yeah, every time I stop moving, it stopped casting at me. And why is it like a proton beam from Ghostbusters? Like, why is that what it looks like? Nah, I felt like every time I stopped, like, it stopped. What's the reason for the spinning? We're building up the ribbon dance buff. It builds it up to an hour, and it gives 10% increased experience from killing monsters. Which, you know, it's retail, so like we don't get a lot of XP anyway, but it kind of makes it worth it. It's kind of worth it. It's cool music plays while you're doing it. I wish that having the pet on assist also had them on defensive. I feel like if you're assisting, if I get attacked, that's your signal to assist. But it seems like when the pet's on assist, like, you can be getting hit, they're not gonna attack until you attack. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I guess for, like, multiplayer content, that behavior makes perfect sense. We've got a rare spawn here. Great Father Articus. Dropped a cloak with intellect on it. I thought this was a bag that I can use, but apparently I have to open it first. Okay, now it's a bag I can use? Okay, there we go. Perfect. We got Aspect of the Turtle. Deflects all attacks and reduces all damage you take by 30%. That's okay. It's not a bad ability. They're still wiggling those toes, yeah. 20 years later, they're still a wiggling. At least they stop wiggling when they die. At least there's that. Otherwise, it'd be really creepy. If, like, they died and the toes just kind of kept moving. Maybe that's how Wendigos reproduce. Maybe like each toe is like a Wendigo egg, and eventually the toe breaks away from the Wendigo, and then from the toe grows an entirely new Wendigo. And that's why the toes are always wiggling, because the toes are always trying to like get away, to break away, and to crawl away and become their own Wendigo. That's my theory. It could be the snow is just cold on their feet. They're wiggling them to keep warm. Yeah, possibly. That makes sense too. Oh no, the ones back here. Oh, there they go. They don't wiggle till they're in combat, though. Yeah, they're not wiggling unless they're in a fight. I didn't notice that before. I think the classic ones wiggle them all the time when they're stationary. These guys didn't wiggle till they were like in a fight and stationary. See now they're wiggling. But they weren't doing that before. It's so weird. It looks weirder in retail. So strange. It's clearly it's an advanced combat maneuver meant to distract us. Because they seem to only do it while in combat. Alright, we are done here. I don't do professions in retail. I'll worry about professions in War Within. Professions are like, they're expansion specific, so you don't have to level up the expansions all the way you used to. When you get into the new expansion, you just take like the War Within skinning, the War Within leatherworking. and you only have to level up within the confines of the current expansion. So there's not really, unless you want transmog stuff, which you could probably just get on the auction house at that point, there's not a lot of point to do low-level crafting in the game. Mining and herbalism give good XP. That's something to think about. But the problem being, like, you would eventually, like, out-level areas, though. Before you skill up your mining, you're gonna leave the area where you get copper, because you're leveling so fast. So, like, I don't really know how it would be worth it. Unless there was no restrictions on what I could mine. You know what I mean? Unless, at any point, at any level, I could mine anything in Azeroth. Anything in the old world. That would be the only way that it would be worth it. It doesn't matter in retail. Okay. Okay. I'm interested now. Okay, so we're gonna test this. I'm not convinced it's worth it because of just how fast you level in general. I don't know if it could really benefit us, but I'm willing to try it. I'm willing to check it out. So we will go to Ironforge. Martin, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, we're gonna... Yeah, I don't care about the materials, I care about the XP. We're gonna try it. Let's fly to Ironforge. We have a quest taking us to Ironforge anyway. And we'll train mining and herbalism. There should be a trainer in Keranos even. Okay, I'll check that out. Let's see. That's details. There should be a way to, like, track stuff on the map. I just don't know how it's done. Here we go. Maybe this. Yeah, like, no, we can't track. Oh yeah, profession trainers, they are being tracked. Okay. Is it like one profession trainer to rule them all type of thing? I got a cooking trainer. A bandage trainer? They're not even called first aid. Yeah, I don't know if I have anybody else. Oh, over here. Okay. I see somebody. Here we go. So let's do herbalism. And let's do mining. Do I need a pick? I'm assuming I need a mining pick. I don't need the pick, really? Really? They still sell the pick? I don't need the pick. Okay. Alright, and now I have to figure out how to track these things. Okay, find herbs and find minerals are both already being tracked. So yeah, there we go. I wonder how much XP does this give comparative to like a kill? Because I don't really think this is worth it, but we'll play around with it to see. That's more than a kill. That's like 4 kills. With the XP buff, we're getting 60 XP. So it would be 50 without the buff, I think. Something like that. We're getting a lot. We're getting a lot. Okay. Like, yeah, okay. So as long as we can just kind of do this as we go, it should be worth it. As long as I don't get like super distracted though, like if it starts becoming like a major distraction and I'm not getting quests done, then I don't know if it's worth it. At that point I feel like it's just like a trade-off, you know? Like if I'm getting more XP by doing this, but I'm also not doing quests, then I feel like it could be a trade-off. You think it will sell in the auction house? I don't have bag capacity. I need to probably send myself some bags from my paladin or from my priest or from somebody. What am I doing here? I am clicking this thing? Okay. I think I'm supposed to have 2 quests here. Yeah, I think maybe I didn't get a quest that I ought to have gotten. We got Exhilaration, heals you for 30% and your pet for 100%. Holy crap. Oh, that's really cool. It's crazy to me that gathering is worth more than fighting enemies. It's actually kind of crazy. I have to go back to town and grab this quest, I forgot. I should probably also set the Hearthstone here. It's not doing any good wherever it's currently set. Anvilmar. Well, this is cool. This makes retail gameplay a little bit different, doesn't it? Like, yeah, if it's worth it to do the collecting, that really kind of spices things up. Yeah, gathering is clicking once, killing enemies is multiple clicks. Right. You would think that you'd get more from killing, but they have like really like intentionally... They've intentionally nerfed like the amount of XP you can get by killing stuff. Like it's obviously a game design choice at this point. It's not accidental. The fact that you get more from herbing than from killing enemies is not an accident. Like this is intentional game design. Like, I'm okay with it. I just wish I'd have known about this sooner. The combat music is a bit crazy. I'm gonna turn the music down here a little bit. There we go. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Yeah, the music is a little bit loud here. Victory through pacifism. It's a political statement, right? Yeah, pick flowers, don't make war. World of Flowercraft. Yeah, it's interesting that a game called World of Warcraft it awards you more for picking herbs than it does for killing an enemy. That's interesting. No gun sounds. Picking flowers is the best way to level. What kind of game is this? It's a better game than Cataclysm. There's the word craft. Yeah, it's Warcraft. Warcraft? It's not called Wargather. A world of Animal Crossing. Yes, please. I would play me some World of Warcraft Animal Crossing, like, no doubt. I would play more Animal Crossing if Animal Crossing were in 60 FPS and not stuck on the Switch in 30 FPS. But I would definitely play some Warcraft Animal Crossing. Alright, all my herbs are gone. Who am I killing for these gears? Am I killing... Is anybody dropping the gears? Or no, just the scavengers are dropping the gears. Did I see the Hobbit game that's like Animal Crossing? No. No, I did not. I did not see that game. I remember like last year or something there was like a Valheim style game that had dwarfs and you were like underground. And I thought that's interesting. Kind of like an unexpected Lord of the Rings game. Survival craft. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Eventually, maybe Amazon will make their Lord of the Rings MMORPG that they still own the rights for. Yeah, they were supposed to be working on like another Lord of the Rings MMO. But I don't know if maybe they like put that in the can or not. They could have put it into the can. I mean, they're giving up on New World. They're completely rebooting New World in like a really weird way. They're turning it into like basically what feels more like an ARPG. And they're like shutting down the New World servers and they're gonna do like a complete reboot of the game. One of the weirdest things I've seen a company do in recent history. It almost reminds me of like a Realm Reborn. Like Final Fantasy XIV was originally so effing bad that it was basically unplayable by most people. And then they were like, okay, we're gonna remake this. Except, like, Amazon Studios is probably not gonna do the same caliber of job that Square Enix did when they made Realm Reborn. So it's probably not gonna get like super better. Talon, you haven't heard of that? Yeah. That's what New World Aeternum is. If you look up New World Aeternum, that's gonna be their reboot. And they're focusing on putting it on consoles. It's gonna be on the Xbox and PlayStation 5. And the current New World servers, the current New World game is going to cease to exist. Imagine being somebody who spent thousands of hours playing New World, only to have Amazon tell you they are shutting down your game and then relaunching it as a different game. That would be a bummer. Yeah, that would be a bummer. I'm gonna get distracted chasing these herbs. I don't know if this is viable or not. Now I want all the herbs. It's gonna take me twice as long to level, but it's gonna feel good because I'm herbing. I don't know, like it's questionable. These guys are all passive. Don't mind me, guys. Just picking all your herbs. Yeah, like imagine WoW like closes down and relaunches as a MOBA. I mean, people have had more time to play WoW, but still there are people that played New World for thousands of hours, I'm sure. You know, the game was out for years and years. And so to then be told that the game is shutting down and that all that progress is going to be completely deleted must feel bad. I think New World got, as soon as they announced New World Aeternum, New World got review bombed on Steam. They just like hardcore review bombed it. It's down to like mostly negative. Having this little heal button's really handy. I like that. I just had to use that heal button. That's cool. Amy, you guys are gonna head out. Yeah, I didn't expect you to be doing that today, but if that's what you're doing, thanks for letting me know. Oh man, muted during my healer rant. What a terrible time to mute. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, I know. I don't know how long I was muted, but I was going on a good healing rant. TLDR, classes having healing is good. Because it means that one day we won't need healers in the game. And no one should have to heal in this game. No one should have to heal in games like this because it's not a fun job. It's not rewarding. Nobody's kind to healers. Everybody blames the healer. Nobody wants to do it. It's arduous. There are 7 people who love to heal and that's it. Everybody else does it because they feel like they have to. I never set my Hearthstone. Fun times, fun times, fun times. Never set my Hearthstone like I thought I did. And no, I think the more like classes should be responsible for keeping themselves alive. Like, and there should be support. Instead of having dedicated healers, you should have fun support classes. Like, there should be support classes. They should be fun to play. And they should deal damage and just be fun to play. And they should provide a little bit of passive healing to the group. But healing shouldn't be a focus that anybody has to focus on. Players should be able to stay alive by avoiding mechanics. That should be the big one. Avoiding mechanics. Not pulling aggro. And then just like, oh, that's it. You avoid mechanics, you don't pull aggro, and then you have a couple of these little buttons here for when you do F up. Because like invariably you will F up. And then you pop the button when you F up. And no, you don't take away tanks, you give tanks more self-healing. You make tanks all like the Death Knight. To where they're tanking, they are the ones who are supposed to be getting hit. As a DPS, you are not supposed to get hit. So you need to be moving out of mechanics, and you need to be making sure you don't pull threat off the tank. And the tank has like a bunch of self-healing built in, kind of the way the Death Knights do. There are probably other tanks that also have self-healing that I'm not familiar with. And yeah, and then you don't need to have a dedicated healer. Healing sucks. Like, I tried it, it sucks. It's not fun. It doesn't feel rewarding. It's very stressful. Like, and people still expect you to do damage now anyway. Now as a healer, you still have to get onto the DPS meters. So let's just stop. Let's just not need dedicated healers. Let's have support classes. I feel like with the Evoker, they tried to kind of like move in that direction. You have support classes. They buff other people. They do some passive healing just by their natural fun rotation. They do some passive healing to the group. Nothing you really have to think about. Just enough to keep people topped off from like just random damage. But then the trick of staying alive relies on your skill as a player. Like, move out of stuff, don't pull aggro. Pop your self heal if you mess up. Yeah, and then that would be much more fun for people, I think, than having to feel like you need a dedicated healer. And that the responsibility of being a dedicated healer keeps growing and growing. You used to be able just to stand in the back and throw heals. Now, not only do you have to do that, you have to deal with massive spike damage, like phases where like people just drop to no HP from full HP. So there's no gradual moving of the health. It's all or nothing with heals. So you're constantly stressed. But also you have to be on the DPS meters. Like, while you're dealing with like incremental like spike damage that just takes out people. Yeah, you feel like you're dropping 2 AoE heals and then running DPS. Yeah, and then the other side of that is like all of a sudden when big damage goes out, all of a sudden you do have to throw some really quick heals. Like, but when damage happens, it's very spiky. Like someone will, everything will be fine, and then someone just gets obliterated. And so it's like, you know, half the time you feel like you might as well DPS, and the other half the time you're like, oh god, like why is that damage going out? What do I do about it? I don't know. Except your DPS is gimped. Not only is your DPS gimped, it's not, you don't often have a fun rotation. You know, you're not having fun with your DPS the way I'm having fun on a Ret Pally, or the way I'm having fun on a Shadow Priest, or the way I'm having fun on a Frost Mage. Not only is your DPS gimped as most healers, but it's not even nearly as fun as an actual DPS rotation would be. That's why you get rid of the healer role, and you make fun, interesting support classes that have fun rotations and interesting mechanics built into them. And then we don't need to have healers. We don't have to worry about it. And then you just have to learn to play. You just have to learn to play. And there are classes, there are DPS classes that are like that. There are definitely DPS classes that don't have a solid rotation. They're reactionary classes. The Enhancement Shaman is a good example of a DPS class that, like, it doesn't have a strict rotation. You're mainly reacting to procs. So they've built different DPS specs for different types of players. There are specs that have a very strict rotation. You have to do things in a certain order to maximize your DPS. Frost Mage AoE is kind of like that. Like, you have to set things up in a certain order. But then there are definitely specs that don't require you to execute a perfect rotation. So those already exist. And you would think that, like, support classes should be built that way. Like, support classes should be classes that they don't have as strict of a rotation. You can do, like, reactionary stuff, or just, like, you know, a little bit of a looser, more forgiving rotation. Yeah, we were in the one run when the one priest was switching to Shadow. Yeah. But because he understands that there are times and there are pulls that you don't need a healer. There are times in a run and there are certain groups that you're not going to really need a healer. And so yeah, we have some healers that are, like, literally popping into their DPS spec so they can do better on those pulls, because they feel like that's part of, and probably because part of it is they're bored. You know, they're bored during those pulls. And they know they have to do DPS anyway. So if you're expected to do DPS anyway, and you know a certain pull is going to be really boring from a healing perspective, then it benefits you to switch out of your healing spec and into your DPS spec. You're going to do more damage that way. It's going to be a funner rotation that way, and you're not going to have to heal anyway. So yeah, we've had a couple of people that, like, would switch out of their healer role into a DPS role for certain pulls. Like, not typically on boss fights, but I think there was one boss where the dude did stay Shadow. And it was probably because we had a Death Knight tank. It was probably because we also had a tank that had just a crap ton of self-healing and was never going to die anyway. No, tanks are fine. Tanks should all have more self-healing. And they shouldn't need to rely on healers. They should all be built more like the Death Knight. Giddy up! Giddy frickin' up. Now move out of the way of my bag, please. We are going Beast Mastery. Kill shots. This is an execute. Yeah, let's grab that. We're gonna want that. Freezing trap. I don't know how often I'll use that. We'll see. Alright, what are we doing now? We are headed over to the depot. Hey Amy, if you're still here, if you guys do decide to leave, like if you're gonna take off for the rest of the day, can you please send my son downstairs to so I can say goodbye to him? Thanks. Use the ultra-safe personnel launcher to deploy to Frostmane Retreat. That sounds sketch. Also, I don't know what they're talking about. I don't have an item. Oh no, is it this? Oh god, it's this. Here we go. It's ultra-safe. Yep, we just exploded. It's fine. Not sure why our details meter popped up. There we go. This is me realizing I don't have a pet. I have kill command. Do I? Oh, I do. Very nice. Okay, guys, I gotta step away for like 1 minute here. Apparently my wife and son are leaving the house for the rest of the day, and I would like to say goodbye to my son. And I don't think my wife is listening to the stream, so I have to step away for 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh good, we've acquired somebody in the game. Oh, I love it. Oh, we have like our own dwarf pet now. Please tell me you're just gonna follow me around. I needed a dwarf pet. I got a wolf pet, and I'd love to have a dwarf pet. Please tell me you want to spend the next 30 minutes of your life following me. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Yeah, cool, cool. Come hang out with me, buddy. Yeah, let's have some times. This is gonna be the best thing that happens to you today. So, yeah. This is gonna be the funnest thing that happens to you today. Just for good measure. We need bunker builders shrunk. We need, what is that? What does that mean? Builders shrunk. We must have an item. Some kind of item to shrink builders. Here we go. Awesome. Are you a builder? You are a builder. Even though you're not building anything, you still qualify. That works for me. Oh, then we have to kill them? Oh, that feels bad. I didn't want to have to kill them. I feel like shrinking them is enough. Like, killing them once they're shrunk is just adding insult to injury. Let's see. Cobra Shot. A quick shot causing 44 physical damage. Reduces the cooldown of kill command by 1 second. Okay. That's nice. Oh, okay, I see. It literally changes steady shot. Oh, that's very nice. I was worried we were already getting too many buttons. That's really cool. Okay, perfect. And so this costs 35 focus. I guess the problem is now, like, we don't have an ability that doesn't cost focus. Everything we have is going to cost a little bit of focus. So I guess now we might have downtime. Interesting. It reduces kill command, so like I guess I don't really want to open with it. Yeah, I guess I really don't want to open with it. That's kind of like, it kind of defeats the purpose. If kill command's not on cooldown, it kind of defeats the purpose. Take arcane shot off the bar? Like I'm not gonna arcane shot? Why? I like arcane. Arcane shot's like an iconic ability. Oh boy. Billy, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I'm not going to use arcane shot. All right, goodbye, arcane shot. See you later. Nice to know you. Goodbye. We need like just like a kind of normal looking mount. Open with kill command. Okay. Yeah, I got kill command on 1, so I'll open with kill command and we'll see how that feels. We're getting 220 in herb now. Freaking crazy. We're definitely gonna go herb all of these. We have a little event here. We have to help him defend the ranch. My pet's gonna do 95% of my overall damage. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I'll pretend like, listen, it's my pet, so it's my damage, okay? It's not his, he wouldn't, without me, he wouldn't do any damage. So it's not my pet's damage, it's still my damage. This guy, we're supposed to be helping him defend the ranch. I'm not sure, like, what am I defending against? I can't attack these guys. I'm not, like, I am not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay, maybe they're lining up for an attack. Yeah, maybe that's what's happening. Okay, here we go. Perfect. The bear might be a little bit big. Finally, a chest upgrade. There we go. We kind of match now. Alright, we have to go get all these herbs. Has anybody ever leveled a character like with just herbing and mining? Like that's all you do? Like 1 to 60? That'd be interesting. I mean, it's moving the XP bar for chunks of XP. Like, it's not a super small amount of XP. It's a decent chunk of XP if you watch the bar move. Like, it's pretty good. You know what I haven't done yet? I haven't talked to Chromie. I should probably talk to Chromie soon and just start Cataclysm time walking. Oh, we have to recover these stolen rams. How am I doing that? I don't have any clue. Somehow we have to recover these guys. I'm not sure if it's an item or what. Interacting with them doesn't do anything. Huh. Let's see. Let's read the quest. Let's see. A few brave Frostmane raiders have taken to stealing our rams. Would you be willing to help them? You'll need to get fairly close to them and give a sharp whistle. I have to do a slash whistle? Is this real? Aha. Taking a page out of like Final Fantasy XIV's book. I see. Slash whistle. You see, now I'm chasing herbs though. I feel like it's good to do this, but I'm getting kind of like off track by doing it. You know, like I probably should just be progressing the quest and then herbing when I can, but I tend to start chasing the herbs. It's very easy to start just chasing the herbs. And I don't know if that is going to be helpful or not, like overall. I feel like that may be a waste of my time. I need to focus on only grabbing the ones that are convenient while we're doing quests. Yeah, it's the curse of foraging. Yeah, you kind of just start to chase it. You know, it's really easy to start to chase it down. Like right here, for instance. It's kind of okay. It kind of like, it puts a little bit of like vanilla into retail, which is interesting. Like I'm gaining enough XP that I'm dinging from it, so. Back in the hunter tree, movement speed is increased anytime we haven't been attacked. Kill shots, crit damage is increased. That's a no-brainer. There's no add-ons. That's in-game stuff. Everything you're seeing is in-game. I'm not using any add-ons for my UI. There's no UI add-ons here. There's no quest tracking add-ons. The only add-ons I'm using are immersion for my quest text, and one other thing I can't remember right now. My brain just took a complete fart, so yeah, we're not using any UI related add-ons though. Apparently this was up top. Alright, see, this is a good example. I shouldn't be down here chasing this stuff. I need to go get the quest. We need to go get the quests. Yeah, they changed all the icons on the map. Now an herb looks like an herb and an ore looks like an ore instead of all of it being yellow dots. They did a good job. Alright, there's like a billion herbs. How can I not just go get every single freaking herb on the map? How can I resist the herbs? Alright, now I think we can go into the cave. Oh, well, wait. No, not quite. I kind of completely forgot that we wore mail, that we don't start off wearing leather, that we actually go right to wearing mail. I wasn't even thinking about it until I saw a green piece that I really actually looked at the piece of armor for the first time and noticed that it was not leather gear. I noticed that like our auto attacks don't really have a sound effect at all. Like there's barely a sound effect for the auto shot. I probably have to go back into the cave for the other guys, don't I? Yeah, like for some reason I didn't have this quest when I went into the cave. I should have had all the quests, but I didn't have this one. SH, have a good rest of your day. I appreciate you being here. We'll see you next time. Yeah, there's no sound effect and no damage. Makes sense. What's the best and fun leveling route in Cata? Not leveling in Cata. Sorry. You're talking to somebody that does not enjoy leveling up in Cataclysm. Yeah, I just don't enjoy it. So I can't really offer an opinion that isn't like just kind of snarky. I don't have an honest opinion on it. If I had to do it, I'd probably dungeon grind, because the questing doesn't feel good or fun. But since I already did that once, like I kind of have a distaste for it. But yeah, I'd say be a healer or a tank and just dungeon grind your way up. By not questing, you're not missing anything. I never thought we would get to a place in Classic where I enjoyed leveling in retail more. Leveling in retail, you know, it's been pretty decent for a while. You know, the leveling has been decent for ever since they reworked the talent trees. I feel like leveling in retail has been decent, but I never really expected we'd get to a point in Classic progression where I literally enjoy leveling up characters more in retail than I do in the current version of Classic. If you're playing Cataclysm, you don't pick your timeline. In Cataclysm, you are playing Cataclysm, and that's the timeline you're in. When I level up characters in the old world, I just do the Cataclysm leveling. For some reason, Cataclysm leveling is fun in retail, and doesn't feel good in Cataclysm. It doesn't really make sense. But that's how it is. Yeah, every point feels good. Complete opposite of the Cataclysm trees. Is like in retail, when you spend talent points now, yeah, it actually feels good. It actually feels meaningful. And like so many of the talents are so good. It's not just like there's one good choice in every tier. There are like so many good choices. That's not true of the Cataclysm talents. The Cataclysm talents are made for endgame characters only. Like, they really only offer things to endgame. Let's see, multi-shot. Yeah, I think we just want to grab multi-shot right away. Barbed shot, fire a shot that tears through your enemy, causing them to bleed. I think I want all of this. I'm gonna grab this one for now, and then we'll grab multi-shot. This costs... how much does it cost? Does it not cost? Generates focus. Okay, this is what I needed. Okay. Perfect. Oh, that's cool. Barbed shot. Sends your pet into a frenzy, increasing attack speed. Okay. I like that. That sounds good. Yeah, in retail, this is how I level up retail characters. I do Cataclysm time walking, and I pick places to go and level, and this is how I do it. And then what I do is around like level... you wait for a time walking week, and then by the time you're like level 40, 45, I start working in time walking dungeons. And like time walking dungeons are a very good way to gain a bunch of experience while leveling up. And also at level 70, they give you pretty good gear. And you can use the currency at level 70 to buy pretty good gear, and that pretty good gear can get you into heroic 5-mans. So yeah, I usually quest, and then around in the 40s we'll start doing dungeons. I might do a few dungeons prior to time walking, but typically we kind of wait until we can do time walking runs. Which right now doesn't start till next week. Yeah, they started this character to, like, you know, mess with me. The character's name is Ramble's son, except they spelled son with an E at the end, so that when I report them to Blizzard for their name, Blizzard's not going to do anything about it, but I reported them anyway. But yeah, they started the character probably just to, like, mess with me, get on my camera while I was taking a break, but what they don't realize is they're going to start having fun on the character. And that's going to be the real curse, is that they're actually going to start enjoying the character. And then eventually they're going to have to re-roll because they have a stupid name, because they are stupid. And eventually they're going to have to re-roll that hunter, or rename it, you know, because they're going to get sick of it. Yeah, but when you're just trying to play with somebody, you don't name them Ramble's son. Like, it's just like, it's if you don't know. And thank you for outing yourself. I appreciate that. I thought maybe if I talked about you in a derogatory manner, you'd out yourself. So I appreciate you doing that. That way we can be done. Yeah, you don't name yourself like somebody's son. I mean, you're either a kid yourself, in which case you shouldn't be here, or you're a fucking idiot, in which case you shouldn't be here. Because it's just kind of rude. It's rude and low-key inappropriate to have someone on the internet like, yeah, I'm sitting there, I'm talking about my son, how I want to go, I gotta go say goodbye to my son, and you're gonna name your character Ramble's son. It's just fucking stupid, man. It's stupid. It's out of touch, and you should have thought better. You know, if you want to play with me, name your character a character name. You just name your character a character name, then you come hang out. Like, it's that easy. You know what I mean? You don't have to be troll adjacent to hang out with a streamer. You really don't. That's it. It's just fucking weird, and it's not funny. And like, basically, like, my family's off limits. My family is an instant ban. You can say shit about me, you can make little references in your character name about me, but like, when it comes to my family, like, fuck right off. It's cringe, yeah, exactly. It is fucking cringe. But thank you for outing yourself. I appreciate that. Yeah, maybe I'll just report you on YouTube as well. Just for general harassment. There you go. Now you got a YouTube report and you got a Blizzard report. So congratulations. We call that a twofer. Yeah, you got yourself a twofer. Don't fucking talk about my son. Don't name your character my son. Don't do it. It's definitely not okay. You missed the Cataclysm party. Yeah, we had a little Cataclysm party. Yeah. And then we decided the party wasn't very fun. Well. Alright, we are done here. Besides chasing herbs and chasing mining nodes, we are done here. I did make a retail hunter, yes. It was one of those days. It was one of those days. It was a day that I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do. And a lot of times, those days lead to me making retail characters that I end up liking quite a bit. It was one of those days like that led to the mage. It was one of those days that kind of led me to the priest. And now one of these ambivalent ADD days has led me onto the hunter. So far it's been pretty fun. We're also doing mining and herbalism just for the XP, and that's been pretty enjoyable as well. I think I need to go. I think pretty soon here I have to go to Ironforge. I have to talk to Chromie. We gotta talk to Chromie like soon to make sure we get the proper time walking going. Mr. Santa, thanks for hanging out, man. I always appreciate you being here. We'll see you next time. Marlo, do it, man. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, what I enjoy about streaming more than recorded content is that I get to hang out with you guys. So it's definitely like for the company. For the company, for the conversations that we get to have. Absolutely. I don't have any friends in real life, no. I have 0 real life friends. And if I did have real life friends, they wouldn't play WoW. I had WoW friends in real life at one point, but we kind of like went our separate ways. I wanted the sentence to stop at "I'm collecting rare cats," and I just wanted it to be a real life thing, a real life random thing. I'm collecting rare cats. Period. End of sentence. Your husband and 3 cats. Yep. We have 2 dogs. The dogs I could do without, honestly. I found out too late in life that I'm not really a pet person. But I have 2 dogs regardless. And they can't play WoW, so. One of them does like to jump into my lap while I'm playing WoW, but now he's a little bit too big to be jumping into my lap. He kind of runs the risk of like destroying my entire setup every time he does it. So I get a little worried every time he comes down into my office. I'm chasing herbs again. See, this is the problem. I am literally out here just chasing herbs. I got quests to turn in back this way. I got to get myself to Ironforge at some point. Talk to Chromie, and instead of doing any of that, I'm just chasing herbs down. It's definitely an interesting way to play retail. I am having fun with it. That's the cool thing. I have the sinking suspicion that it's not actually helping me level faster. It's just this little suspicion. I think if I stayed a little bit more focused, it could. 'Cause it's supposed to be just like supplemental experience on the way. But I'm kind of like focusing on it too much. I'm gonna take this flight to Ironforge. Is Chromie only in Stormwind? I don't know if Chromie's in Ironforge. Chromie might only be in Stormwind City. I might actually have to get onto the tram. Does anybody know? I'm not gonna. She's only in Stormwind. Oof. Oh no. Okay. Well, that's kind of a bummer. I have my Hearthstone set here, so it's not like the end of the world. I am in combat. Am I? I was. Okay. Yeah, I think I gotta get to Stormwind. They give you the Stormwind flight point. Oh, okay. Alright, well I'll check that out. Yeah, the flight point's probably gonna be a little bit faster than the tram. There's the gnome quest, the rat catching. Yeah, that's true. But what'll happen is if I go to the tram, the tram will be there already. We won't have time for the quest anyway. I might take the flight point. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where I end up. Maybe we will take it. I like a Dwarf Hunter with a gun, but the problem with the guns we realized today is that they no longer make gun sound effects. All of the sound effects for the guns have been changed. So they sound like fireworks almost, or like kind of like a super soaker blast, like a water gun. Kind of sounds like a little bit like a water gun. Yeah, they changed the rifle sounds. That's what we learned today. See, I told you the tram would be right here. We would get right on the tram. See, I'm not going to do the quest now. If I get a tram that comes like that, I gotta get right on the tram. That's a sign. Every weapon sounds like slingers. Yeah. Like even bows. Like bows don't have a nice like bow sound, like a little pluck of the string. I didn't realize the sound effects when I played my hunter on my... well, that was Cata. I guess they didn't change it in Cata, did they? So Cata still has gun sound effects, but Retail doesn't. When did they change them? It's probably Dragonflight. It was probably Dragonflight. We hold it like a club? I haven't noticed that. I haven't noticed an issue with how we hold it. But the sound effects are a little weird. Let's see. Every 25 focus you spend reduces the remaining cooldown on exhilaration. Oh, that's really nice. That's gonna drop the cooldown of our heal. What else? Concussive shot, I don't really feel like I need very much. Disengage frees you from all movement impairing effects could be good. Movement speed increased by 50% anytime you have an attack. Let's take Trailblazer. There we go. You think they changed it in Warlords of Draenor? Oh, okay. It was Cata Mop. Somewhere between Mop and Wad is what I'm getting. Somewhere around Mop or Wad. Because Cata still sounds like a gun. And I doubt they would have changed it in like a later Cata patch, so probably either Mist of Pandaria or Warlords of Draenor. I am pretty close to Chromie. It was in Warlords. They got revamped. Oh yeah, because they redid the character. The rest of the character models got revamped then as well. Let's see. We got some transmog. Oh, we can't transmog really anything yet. What can we put on that looks a little better? That looks good. That looks good. I'll take it. What else can we do? Not much. There we go. I never changed my Hearthstone. The Hearthstone is still set in Endilmar. I guess that requires a flight then. I think in that case I would just put myself on a flight. Send myself some bags. That's a really good idea. Yeah, I need bags. That's absolutely true. I wonder if I need to hit the trading post. This character probably doesn't have any tendies though, I guess. Are tendies buying on account? Tendies are buying on account. I need to go to the trading post. I don't know if there's anything for me on the trading post, but I gotta go see. Ammo? You need ammo! Do I need ammo? I don't need ammo, do I? Don't mess with me. I don't know. I might as well get the water gun. Yeah, you know, oh, the super soaker. That's right. You know what? I think I do have that already. I think I bought the super soakers already. I just don't know if am I at level to transmog my gun yet. We're still pretty low. We can't do a lot of transmog yet because we're like level 14. But I'm pretty sure I bought the super soakers. Yeah, see, I did get the Super Soaker, but we can't transmog it yet. We're not a high enough level. Yep. Let's see. I am still gonna go to the trading post though, just to see. If I can get to it. I guess I've never gotten there except on a flying mount. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Here we go. I had the apply button, but there was an X over it. Like, see how it X's it out? Pretty sure that means we can't do it. Yeah, so I have most of this stuff. Okay, so there's nothing new yet. I guess I don't know when the new stuff comes. Is it every month? Because yeah, I bought all the stuff from this list that I wanted. Yeah, there's nothing here that I need. We got all this stuff. At least I got the looks that I want. I got the turtle. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's see. Oh, it did. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know what the X means. Weapon enchantments. There we go. Now we're looking good. Super Soaker 100. I had one just like it. I didn't realize that. I thought the X was telling me I couldn't transmog it. There we go. Good times. Good times. Alright guys, I am out of time for today. But I'm gonna play this character again tomorrow. Yep, I'm digging it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I like leveling up characters in retail. I like getting them into Mythic. I like seeing how they are in Mythic. And I'm gonna do the same thing on this character that we did on the Priest. We're gonna level it. We'll level it over the weekend. And then by Tuesday we'll have time walking, and we'll start getting her into time walking. And then we'll be able to do some time walking at 70, get some gear, take her into Heroic, get her into Mythic. So we'll kind of do the same thing we did on the Priest. And we'll see how that goes. Thank you guys very much for being here. If you enjoyed hanging out, think about hitting that like button. That helps me out immensely. It helps the algorithm show the stream and the content to more people, which helps us grow the community, which is good. Thank you guys again. As always, take care of yourselves out there, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.